Hello, Top Cat. Thank you. Sending some messages right now. We'll be returning to this character a little later. For now, we're going to continue our work on character here. We're getting pretty close to being done with our texture edit. Getting super close. That should be relatively simple to wrap up now. Okay, so we're going to continue our work painting this character. Wow. Excuse me. Little ways to break up the shape in order to just give it a little bit of variety. Okay. It's pretty good. Clean that up a little bit later. A little bit of fluff here on the leg. Like this. Boom. All right. Good stuff. And the inner thigh, there is quite a bit of fluff. Looking very sharp. Save. Loading, loading, loading. Switch this to here. I'm going to drag this out. Oh. Hard to draw on these sometimes. Things don't quite meet up. So let's double check Unity really quick. What size are the base textures? Because if they happen to be 4K, it's gonna be a little 4K. Which means we should be working at 4K. That means that there's gonna be a little bit more cleanup than I wanted. Oh well. It's too slow. I can't work like that. Holy moly, it's so slow. Okay. So now what we need are a few additional fill layers. We'll set to a solid color, turn off the repeat, put on planar projection. And this is going to allow us. Hello, Snardom. How you doing? Welcome back. How's life been treating you? Good, I hope. Awesome, because guess who's 2 thumbs and a big grin. Blah, blah. Hey, let's go. Exciting. Did they find you a ticket, or did you find someone to give you a ticket? That's super, super good to hear. They offered up some more tickets on the website. Exciting. That's really cool. Well, I'm sure you're going to have an absolute blast. Blast. Since I got the okay, I got them refunded from work. I ordered a 1-day ticket. Wish I could go to all 3, but now it's a Thursday only ticket. Gotcha. I mean, if you're still there, I have a feeling you'd still be able to hang out and meet a lot of people and just kind of chill at the conference for that whole chunk of days. Um, all right, that works well. And then we want to do the same for the hand. Well, that's super hype. I think now I feel the need to really go attend at some point. Seems like it'd be super, super fun. Pretty good stuff. Now we just need a projection onto the chest. I'll actually move this one over here. Go. All right, getting super close to done. We have some stripes to add on the knees, I think, or back of the calves, and then we want to make our fingers, the hands. I want to swap this out for. How have you been? Work seems to be always available. So good, I assume. We're doing good. We're definitely working quite hard right now. I'm kind of continuing to scale up my my work, which is nice. So I'm getting some people to help me, and just kind of working really hard. But it's definitely busy. But I do feel that I'm kind of beginning to pull together a studio, which is kind of always what I've wanted to do, and I think we'll get there. And how the class has been going? Classes I've put on hold, so classes I haven't done for quite a while. It'll probably be a decent amount of time till I get back to them. We're gonna copy this, set the mask, and paste it. I think it'll be a while. It'll be a while until we're doing class again, at least a month or two. I'm looking forward to it, but I'll probably try to. I don't know. I feel like I just have to find the right balance for it to work properly for my schedule and stuff. Probably will do like a class as a series first over over doing another actual class right now. But I do have mentorships available, and some people have been taking advantage of that. Shout out to anyone that's interested in mentorship. Hard to juggle that many projects. It's getting tough. It's getting tough. But I feel that if I'm like basically just trying to find a team. That's really what I'm doing right now. Is get a team together because there are a lot of things that I want to do. A lot of bigger projects, products, D&D, streaming stuff. So I just need to get a team together, and we'll kind of figure it out from there. I don't know. I don't know what it looks like just yet, but we're feeling out the shape of it. I think it will be. I'm gonna do this. I'm probably gonna make a decal for that. Okay, save that. Open up Krita. I'm gonna make a little stamp for this. There's like a paw pad shape, so I'm gonna go ahead and make that in here instead. So let's do a Bezier curve. Something like that. Oh, can I edit it? Hello, Arctic. Can I edit this? No, it's just painting. Darn. Just shat myself. I managed to get the Mimic to open on trigger enter, but I thought I had messed it up, so I wasn't expecting it to really work. I can make a shape. So I do that, and then edit the shape. And it just makes an actual raster. A really good Bezier option is there. Let's see. Krita, vector. Merch isn't insanely expensive. If it's available, I'll try to grab you a shirt or something. Hey, heck yeah. Any size preferences? Large, I suppose. I guess if anything, it'd be something like small, large, extra large, extra, extra. I'm not sure. I'm just a large. Um, Okay, so we make a vector layer. Then we use our Bezier. Can edit it. Yes, okay. Now, well, that's not very helpful. Takes me back. Making little vectors. No problem. We'll keep an eye out for some merch. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just glad you're able to go. I think you're gonna have a great time. Snardom got tickets to the BlendCon. If anyone's curious what we're talking about. BlendCon. So hyped. Mega hyped. All right, now how do I edit this shapes? So I would like to fill this. Layer style. Properties. Editing shapes, select shapes, fill. Actually, fill, you can change the fill by selecting it and change the active foreground color. There we go. So I want white. Awesome. And then I would like to can I do a mirror? Let's see, layer style. Mirror would be awesome. Now that's a circle. Mirror. Vector. Okay, that's fine. We'll just duplicate, hide the original, rasterize this one, convert to paint. Take this one. Okay. We'll select here, delete, duplicate, again, flip it. And then we can combine. Here, something like that. We have to figure out how to arrange things. Let's see, Krita, arrange to center. Use the align dockers, align top or center vertical buttons. So is that a window? Docker range. Okay, so can I convert it to a vector layer? Useless. It's only for shapes. Or maybe I need to go into this mode. Well, whatever. Okay, so we'll go ahead and save this. We're going to put this into 2024 client work. Ezi Grida. We'll call this Ezi alpha. Okay. And we'll go ahead and send our PNG version to the same spot. Okay. We can go to Painter. Open that up. Right here. Boom. This is an alpha. All right. All that work. So I can just take one of these, duplicate it, and do Ezi alpha. And then I can just move it. Because I'm lazy. I want to be precise. I just don't want to paint it. Painting's awful. Painting sucks. And then we're going to add above this a filter mirror. Easy. Easy peasy. Cool. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. All right. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. So pretty. Okay. Go to that. Look at the foot again. The foot is not visible in this reference image. At the bottom of the foot, but I'm going to assume it's the same. I'm just going to assume it's the same. So we're going to hit black mask here, recreate, and then I'm just going to copy these two, paste them here, grab this guy and move him right here. And I'll grab this guy and we'll move him right down here. Then I will do that filter again because I'm lazy. Ugh, zoomed me so far out. It does not fit very well. Oh, that's better. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. It's good from certain angles. Then this guy will increase the size of. Rock that there. Duplicate. Bam. 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 Gorgeous. Okay. Anything else? The tongue is white. It says mouth, but I don't see it there. Tongue. It's kind of green. Oh, wait. Wait. What about this? Interesting. It's a very, very slight pale green. Okay, let's make sure I'm sampling everything directly. Just in case. Oops, this should have been this color. Or no. Okay. And then the primary fur color should be this one. So just slightly different. And then tongue, teeth are white. And then the mouth. It's red. Same red. Yes. Perfect. Oh, and then there's a stripe underneath the eye. And the tail, then we're good. Okay. Oh, and then the nose. Ah, the nose is already fine. But there is a stripe under the eye. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, 1 second, y'all. I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. Had a friend stop by, and I wanted to show him my work, so turn off the camera for a second. Okay, we're back to it. I think we're almost done with any of the painting here. This one looks a little wobbly right there, so let's kind of tweak that. That's the foot, which is in here. It's the foot, this one. Oh, should I just focus on it? I'm just gonna scale it up. Maybe scale this one down just a little. All right, good enough. Okay. All right, let's do the tail. Oops. Hmm. No. Let's clean up the tail. It should be more fluff to it. Oh, I turned it off. For this one, we will use the pen because I'm feeling lazy. And it should get actually quite a bit thinner here. I think we'll do an erase as well, or do another path here that will be the other color. Cool. All right. Now we'll do an actual paint. It'll be my crescent. shape. Other way. Time for some sleep. Glad to see you're doing well. Happy blending. Same to you, Snardom. Enjoy the conference. We'll catch you soon. All right. Hello, Popstar. Welcome. All right. I think it's time to do it. I'm going to export this step. James Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some exporting. We're getting this circle made. This is the work we've done so far on this custom character. We're about to change the look of the body. Maybe Instamat will be able to kill Adobe soon. Thank you, Jenk. I don't think it'll be anytime soon. Adobe will take a long time to wither and die, but they may lose their popularity. Unfortunately, I'm still chained to Substance Painter. Chained to Substance Painter. But most other things I have replaced already. I've replaced Photoshop with Krita. Just got my Substance Painter on Steam. Ooh, let's go. Oops, I didn't want to paste them there. Whoopsie, poopsie. Now it's going to make duplicates. Oh, balls. Just want these. Copy. We'll go to this one and paste. All right. So for body material, lion. Let's put it. Do that in a second. The normal really shouldn't be. No, it will be different because of the height. Okay. Oh, this is Poyomi. Funny. Same with Steam. It's been a journey to learn this program going from Blender. There definitely are a lot of weird things about it, but I do like Substance quite a bit. I think there's a lot of really, really good things about it. But it does take some time to learn. Oh, duh! I can just I always let Poyomi make it, but I can just pack it up together. It all comes down to the user. I think you can do anything in any program. You just do it different ways. Apparently, it is possible to retexture on Procreate. You can, but it's much it's harder. There's a lot of tools that Substance has that makes it nice to work in 3D that Procreate does not have. Hmm. Something doesn't look right. The lighting in this scene is garbage. What is going on? Oh, there's no light. Explains it. Well, explains part of it. It's still way too dark. Hello, Allie. Welcome. We're gonna have some problems. I love it for 3D texturing, but they really need to fix it. Just they have to hold Alt to move in Substance Painter. Fair. No Xmirror is known about. You can just draw straight through the mesh, not any faces behind it. If you watched Murder Drones, all episodes, go check them out. I have not watched that many Murder Drones, but I did make a Murder Drone one time. That looks weird right there. I think I didn't replace everything properly. If you get 5 viewers here, I'll drop a sub. Oh, thank you. I'm at 5 on my end, but I don't think there's any way to set your island bleed so seams aren't seen. You make my avatar next, please. I'm always open to commissions. Oh, there's no skybox in here. There should be a skybox. Or maybe there is. Weird. Does not look good, though. How much for a comp? I charge about $1,000 for a from scratch avatar. This one's an edit, so slightly less expensive, but I made this custom clothing here for the avatar. Still in the process of working on things. It's all work in progress. But I can drop my form. Right there, right in chat. Bam. But the fur texture, there's something wrong with. There's no shading. Looks primo. Nice. I'll think about it. Yeah, I appreciate that. Definitely always open. Looks like a skunk. Definitely got the black and white color pattern down. Let me look at this one really quick. The lighting on this one's way different, so why is that? This is not super different. Hey, Ty, Dust Steph, thank you for the sub. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I appreciate that. All right, so close to done. Close, I can taste it. It did give hair material reflection specular. I guess that's what's missing. That's why we're not getting anything. Hair material. Yeah. And same with the fluff. It just actually doesn't have. Now this one's got reflection specular for the tail. So it's just too dark. But thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. This is mostly a work stream. I just kind of work most days. Pretty much here Monday through Friday, working away, chipping away at commissions and stuff. But if you ever have any questions or anything, you're always welcome to come by. I love making this kind of stuff. Here still looks a little too dark, right? Is that just me? Just me. It feels too dark. This seems right. So it's got to be something about the material. One thing that I hate about Subs is why I have to replace Suds mat is when painting on our polyfilling and paints through the mesh, making it a chore to clean up. Switch this to high poly compression. Yeah, cleans up those textures nicely. And then for the body, we'll make those 4K. For the other ones, Blender needs to add more to their texture paint mode. There's actually some really great free add-ons for painting in Blender. So one of them is Yuku Paint. I think that's it. This one here. This one's pretty high quality. I'll copy and paste that. And then there's also Haas Painter Blender. Right, there we go, Blender. Haas Paint layers, but they're all free. So I think the Yuku Painter is pretty good. But that is the nice part about Blender is there's a lot of good community resources out there. That's why I love it. I love it so much. I wonder if it should be the I think it should be the hair here. I'm going to assume that's correct because it looks a lot better. Let's go back to Painter, and I'm going to turn off the body. What's left? Tail fluff is literally just the tail. Gotcha. Okay, so everything else would be what? The hair is just these chunks here. I don't see the shoulders, which means that the body material is the shoulder material. So body goes here. For the shoulder fluff, I don't see any more body fluff. Which means it's got to be hair for the rest. I mean, the base program, fair. Fair. I think, oh, there it is. There's the chest fluff. Okay, so the hair is more chest fluff. It's gotta be. Hair. Okay. Okay, I think everything's correct now. Certainly looks better. Circle time, hello, Namers, welcome. I do feel like the color on the hair and the chest should be the same. It should be the exact same. So why is it not? I'm gonna delete these and just recreate them. So this one will be the hair, Ezzy, body, hair. Or I should just say Ezzy, hair. The other one's the body. This one's Ezzy, body. hair goes there. And then we'll swap the colors to the hair material. It's still oddly... Oh! Oh, gotcha. I know why. Okay. Darn, I feel a little silly having deleted them. I have to recreate them either way. I know why it's doing it. No, it's a little... Normal map. Hair AO. We don't have AO for the hair. But we do have a reflect metallic smooth for that. Fix that. Badges. So that's the hair. We can get that one as well. And that one as well. And then we'll duplicate. We're going to make the tail fluff. And we drop this here. Tail fluff, boom. Normal, boom. Just the reflection specular. Boom. Let's go back to substance really quick. Click on the hair. And the hair color should be... Does UQ Paint work with 2.8? I'm not actually sure. Yes, okay, so it was actually darker. That's why. Save. Let's see. .8 plus is what it says. Oh, you also available on the Blender extension point platform. So for 4.2 plus, you can just search for it in the extensions. So should work with, they should have every version, it seems like. Did I already just export? I probably did, but we'll do it again. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I was expecting. That's what I was expecting. I think I already did this, but whatever. I'll do it again. Just make sure. Boom. All right, last one is the eye. Ezzy. Drop that right there. There's no normal map for the eye. There's no ambient occlusion for the eye. But there is a metallic smooth for the eye. And also, there should be an emission. Oh, interesting. This one uses the standard material for the eye. They all use the standard material. That's something I want to mimic because just in case. And then emission. Should be good. Should be good. Oh, crunchy. I still feel like the shading is a little dark there. I kind of want to switch this to skin, because I like how that looks a lot better. Interesting, just as dark though. Okay, so the issue is not that. Issue must be light data for the shadow map. No, none of that? Okay, cool. What is making it so dark? Is it just me? To me, it looks, the body looks way darker than it should. But it is dark. So maybe that is what it should be doing. Frustrating. I take that back then. It must not be that. It must be. Aha. Okay, so in the base color. Interesting. There are some oddities here. First is this little shadow here. So, okay, so there's just some texture differences. So we have the stylized shading option. Is that what's causing the look? I would assume so. Yes. Okay, so in this folder, we have this stylized shading set to a multiply. Let's lessen this by 1/5. It's still pretty strong. Interesting. Can't say I'm a big fan of this edge here. The blur is really the main issue there. But that is kind of the default texture. Save. I would like to only re-export, this time, the body texture. Still very dark on the nose. It looks better. I think we'll go with that. Awesome. Okay. So now what? Now we're going to test the rigging. Excuse me. I'm hesitant to overwrite the FBX. I definitely would prefer to have the clothing just be drag and drop onto the character. So, got our clothing here. On our character, which is really rename this to Circle Base Ezzy. Texture memory usage is too high. Look at our body material one more time. I just want to compare the texture sizes between our two sets. In the original set, 2048. Yep, everything's 2048 except for that. So we don't need to do that ourselves. I think the hair, all the hair and fluff materials. And the eye materials. We can set to 1024. There probably won't be any discernible difference there. Still really high, which means we now need to look at our, did that change it at all? Look at our clothing. The chains definitely can be very small. We could do 256 probably. Yeah. What are we looking at? Good. Just the bones are an issue now. That's what we want. What's left? Again, just testing the rigging. Let's hit play. Oh, we're missing our emulator. And it's also broken. It's no good. Gotcha. Should have been this one. Do 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 do. All right, so now we see the character moving, which is good. Very good. And we can do things like change the upright, see the position. We can see the clothing. Well, the fluff's going to be poking through no matter what on the shoulders. Very much we can do about that. That actually looks pretty good. Nice. Running pose. Oh, the shoulder fluff. Why not the chest fluff? I can see it right there. Why is that not working? Hmm. Um, Now, me, the animation clip doing that is incorrect or is broken. Why would it be broken though? I haven't changed anything from the body. We got the FX controller. We have the chest fluff. That's a scale. Neck fluff. Off. There's no animation in there. Huh. That's annoying, but potentially an easy fix if we just go back to our character and re-import the Unity package. Let's see what this says. Still missing that motion. This must not be... This must not be the full actual package. Let me double check. Must be what the client sent me. Nothing to import though. So would I just turn it off in here before uploading? And it would stay off? Yes. But I can turn it on and off. Okay, okay, I see. So the default state is it being off. The default state for the shoulder flap is being on. Funny. Okay. So this is what we want right there. There's a default setup for the bodies. Okay. Little silly, but that'll work. Okay. Um, seems to fit super well. The clothing has all the toggles. We should be able to turn off each piece. And whenever we want to add it, we just swap them out. Boom. Oh. And we just hit play. Oh. I messed up. Good. That worked out well. And then really the main things are if we crouch, does the butt poke through? No, it does not. And if we run, does the body poke through? No. Shoulder fluff seems to be up. We got a little bit of poking through right there on the leg. It's a little crunchy too. I see. Let's re-weight the pants. Or let's turn on the body. Cool. All right, well that solves some of the really extreme angles. Hmm. Be able to do. Wouldn't that be fixing it? So if this side's pulling, or not pulling, means there we go. We're just missing some values there. There we go. Okay, and also didn't have topology mirror on, which is why it wasn't fixing itself. There we go. Okay. Okay, that looks quite good. Now the hard part. Let's go ahead and make a backup copy. We're going to call this free shape key transfer. Well, we'll save that, but then actually I want to do a little bit more weight painting. So I want to see where other things break or fix the weight painting stuff. Okay, that's good. All right, pretty. I'm just going to smooth all deform pose bones a little. That looks pretty good. I think we can get rid of the weights on the neck and any from the head, if there be any. Oops. That looks really good. Okay. That should be it for outfit 2, weight painting. Now let's look at outfit 1. Wait. Should be a little bit simpler because we just got that, and I think I already fixed the legs. Yeah. Kung Fu action. Stumble. What have I into? We are fixing some weight painting. For this one, we want to grab the other side too. And okay. The groin's still kind of clipping through. Broke the legs there. Oh, what the? What did I just do? I think I flipped the bones around on accident. All right, well, don't do that. So it turns out that's no good. Okay. Is there anything we can really do about the groin? I don't think so. I think that that's probably going to clip no matter what. Most likely. Let's try just pulling it down for now. Those fins are feathers. Kind of look like cards though. I smell node sneakery. This one I have not this is not my avatar. But for the character, I believe it's all fur. Fur, and they do have like a fin on the chest. I believe it's called a keel. I don't know what that means, but that's what they're referring to it as in the shape keys. Cool. So the clothing should fit super well now. And now we can move to the final aspect, which there's no guarantee that this works super well, but we'll do what we can, which is we're going to take the body. We're going to try to transfer the shape keys to the meshes. So we'll start with the shirt. And we're going to transfer shape keys using an add-on. Shape key wrap. And I believe we do this. We just backed up, so we should be able to just transfer the shape keys. Unable to bind surface deform a modifier. Okay. $35 per Avi is the fair price. I have no idea how the economy of VRC works. Absolutely. I would think of it like clothing. I mean, there are some avatars that cost about $60 per, or even $100. 35 is kind of like a mid-tier cost for an avatar. Also, I mean, I don't know. I feel like people outside the world of VR chat have a lot of preconceptions on what an economy in VR chat looks like. But let me just blow your mind a little bit. So we go to Gumroad, and you just search VR chat in Gumroad. You're going to get avatars like this. So you can just search VR chat, and you'll get avatars. Just a fair warning, some of them will be 18 plus, so be careful. But if we look at the prices here, so this is $35 for this Nova Beast. The general rule of thumb for ratings is for every rating, there's been 10 sales. So for every rating, there's been 10 sales. It means there's been about 10,000 sales of this. Then you multiply that by 35. That's how much revenue this avatar has made. So that's more than $250,000 for that one avatar. And those aren't even the most popular ones. And that's not to mention all the edits and edit economy. Like, VR chat is the biggest market in VR by far. It's actually the biggest third-party market for hardware as well. But it depends on what you're thinking of by cheap. So for this avatar, it's really just the body and these goggles. So you have some ability to edit, but there's not that many features, right? Like you can see, look at the features here. Relative to some avatars, which have like tons of toggles and tons of outfits and stuff, Insanely Optimized seems to even have face rigs. A lot of them do. A lot of them have face rigs because VR as a market caters to power users, people who are investing a lot of money into all the different features, face tracking, more avatars, hardware, all that kind of stuff. So kind of an interesting space. Definitely think the video game industry kind of neglects it a little bit. They overlook it onto what is actually happening there. Doesn't want to bind because of the surface deform. Target has edges with more than 2 polygons. Gotcha. Okay. Can I close this? Um, that means I have to go in here, select faces greater than. Edges with more than 2 polygons. Edges with more than 2 polygons. Wouldn't that be almost every edge? This one, this edge has 2. Select all by trait. Blender edge with more than 2 polygons. Non-manifold, okay. All by trait non-manifold. What? Well, of course, because they're edges. Wait, what? That's gonna break it? Strange. Your engine's kind of risky in general, though. The corporations don't want to fully commit since not that much people are interested or the devices aren't comfy enough. Also, I want to miss out if it turns out it actually was the next best thing since sliced bread. I think VR chat's on long-term growth. But I still think, you know, corporations might be risky for corporations because they need those like big budgets. But for individuals and small studios, I think that it's becoming more and more enticing. I mean, you should look up Gorilla Tag. Get their perspective if it's a very neat, expensive niche risk that odds seems to be it just will turn into a niche like tech watches or tablets. I don't think so. Not long term. Long term, it will be really, really good. Like 20 years for like, you know, over our lifetime, it will for sure be super, super good. Whether or not it's like a 10-year plan or something, hard to say. But eventually it will be the coolest thing. It was just, yeah. it will be super, super compelling. The more computing power it has, the more visuals it has, it will blow people's minds. Especially mixed reality will be even better. But Gorilla Tag. So this is a game on the Quest. I don't know if you've probably seen Gorilla Tag. Looks like this. Anyway, this game's made over $100 million just through VR sales. Like in a long term, like super, super good revenue. So it's profitable. Maybe not for companies that need to make those giant chunks of sales. I kind of think long term, probably AR will be the one that rockets, though. Does seem like it'd be easier sale for the general people. No. Oh, absolutely. I do. Yeah. When I say MR, mixed reality, AR, that kind of thing, that will definitely be more appealing. I think personally it would already be more useful to me than VR. Okay, so can I just close these and bind? No. So why does it? Is there stuff that's missing? Okay. Right. I think someone said the mesh data transfer got updated. Let's see if this bad boy is ready to go. A little while ago. Try the Gumroad one. .44. Eventually VR will be more compelling than AR, but it'll just take a really long time. And the hardest part is that it's kind of like computers for millennials. Like when you look at a boomer and they're trying to do computers, they're trying to like manipulate computers, like they have that distance, that accessibility gap. I think that anyone that's like 25 or older is probably going to have that same disconnect with VR unless you're really an advocate for it. But if you're just an average person and you don't care about VR at all, it'll probably be a lot like um, 2.05. Then this one's version 1.44. That seems out of date. Now the treadmill, Sam X said midday fun hour should be a thing. And found these. There's a new cat. I just retweeted something on my Twitter for VR and treadmills. Okay, so that's the original add-on. This is the latest one. Pretty sure I already tried this very recently. Yeah, if I go to resources, Blender add-ons, mesh data 2.05, 2.05. Okay, so there was no update. Darn. Blender. Pretty sure this is the one I'm using right now. Shape key wrap. This is just shape key tools. Or 2.93. Damn. All right, I have the latest one. Ooh. Oh, maybe it's the other mesh that has the issue. My mesh might not be the problem, but what about the one I'm trying to attach to? That would make more sense. So if we select just the body and separate. Oops. So L. Wait. What the fuck? That's weird. Why? Who models like that? Why are these separate? What the fuck? There's no reason for that. Place rings. Like loops? But I don't think so. I mean, it's the whole, well, it was. I just merged it, but just undid that. Okay, how am I going to transfer this? Let's select. Well, I guess I don't need the fingers. So we'll just select only that. Separate. And then see if we can transfer with just this one. No. Okay. So what is going on? We do mesh merge by distance. We do delete quite a few. And then if we try it again, mesh is just no good. Okay, that works. All right, let's back up a little bit. So we separated the body. So here's our shortcut. We're going to take the body, we're going to duplicate it, we're going to separate it. And this one will be our transfer. And what we're going to do is first clean up, merge by distance. Then we'll select all by non-manifold and delete the faces, because those are the issues. The issues are the faces. Now we should be able to transfer. Okay. Never mind. For some reason I didn't get the error that time. Fine. All right, let me try that again. Transfer. Hey, there we go. All right. These ones are, oh, delete all of them. Do that one more time, but why are they? Whatever, doesn't matter. As long as I have them, that's what matters. Okay. So now it's working. And we can do that to all of these onto the body. Transfer shape keys. Oh. Yeah. Actually, this is perfect. Because now I can test these ones. And these should drive the other ones, which perfect because I need to see if it works. So obviously the breasts are going to break that, but the thinner physique seems kind of nice. Did you get the mesh data transfer update? I didn't see an updated version or any recent update. The last update I saw was in June. You know, I think it's gonna be a lot of work to get all these shape keys to work properly. Manoli. Oh, you're right. Okay, that's why I was confused because I went to the purchase, but I think I only have this one. So I guess I want this one. Ignore that. Don't look at that. Um, um, we'll use. No, this is, oh, darn. It's still the one, it's the same as the one on the GitHub. Ooh. Darn. And unfortunately, that's the one that's not working. Or, I mean, I guess none of them are really working, but. Okay, we're going to ship this off. We're going to ship this off. As is, yeah. Balls. Need the armature when I export. Otherwise I break it. I probably just broke this one. All right. So I'm going to talk like I'm making a tutorial because I'm going to clip this for the client. All right. Hey there, Ezzy. Hello. So I just wanted to go over how to use and set up the character. So first of all, in the circle package, that's where I've added the clothing tab here. It has the FBX files and it has the materials for the clothing specifically. Now, for the clothing, for the material for the character, I did put that in the same kind of setup here. So you have materials for the bodies as a body pattern there. And you can just drag and drop these materials onto any of the characters. Just important to note, tail fluff is just for the tail fluff. Body is for the body and the shoulder fluff. Then hairs for any of the hair here or any of the chest hair. And then eyes, of course, for the eye. Now, I want to go over how to add the clothing to your character. So if we have one of the outfits, I'm just going to have them disabled here in the scene. And this scene is, where is the scene? Should be somewhere right here. Edit. Circles, all edit. I'll probably rename that to Ezzy instead of edit. But that's in the save file. So that's where you want to go to access this scene. But when you want to add clothing, first you just turn it on. And what we're using in order to attach the clothing to the character is VRC Fury. So I'll send you directions on how to access that. But basically, this armature link will take the clothing and attach it to our character as long as we've taken the clothing and dropped it into the character. If you can't do that, that's because it's a prefab. So if you change which version of the body you're working with, you'll want to, but I'm assuming you'll want this one, you'll want to right click and say unpack prefab, or just unpack. And that's only if you can't drop something in there. If you can, you're good to go. Now, once you have it in there, on upload, it's going to take the mesh and inject it into your character in a nice non-destructive way. If you don't want to upload the avatar with the clothing, you just pull it out. And so you have them separate. So you can see how the clothing is, these clothing items are separate from the base. Okay, so we just drag that in there. And these are the toggles for turning the outfits on and off. So when you upload with this clothing, you'll have these options. When you upload with the other clothing, you'll have its own options, which is very nice. Kind of disentangles the complexity there. All right, so basically I would go here and I would upload the avatar. It's important to note that this performance here is incorrect because it's including the bones that are in the clothing and the body. But with VRC Fury, it's going to remove the bones from the clothes. So let me pull it out for a second. So this is actually the rank you're going to be getting, medium. Unfortunately, if you put both sets of clothing in, it will go to poor because it's over that limit. So I would just do one set of clothing per upload. Little simpler that way. Okay, so, and you can always just drag and drop to change what you're uploading. And it's really as simple as that. So if you want to upload with the first outfit, you just drag it in and you go to upload. Build and test, or sorry, right here, build and publish. After you do a thumbnail. And then if you want to do the other one, I would take it out, turn it off so you know which one you're putting in. Turn on the other one and drag it in. Bam. You're good to go. That's pretty much it. So you'll have toggles for each of the items on the body, and Everything else should be standard. The the clothing does not work with the body blend shapes. If you have a specific body configuration that you use, just let me know. We can do a slight revision to make it a little bit closer, but I'm assuming it's going to be pretty close to this. Obviously, the female blend shapes, it's not going to work with. That will break. That will break the shirt. Anyway, I think that's it for now. And I'll go ahead and get that Udemy packaged to you right now. Later. Bye. Okay, so that's my little... I'm going to clip that right now. Send to the client. 1 second, y'all. Look at this fucking goofball right here. What the heck? Yippee! What is it again? I always forget. Or do I have to do it after? Okay. Clothing per upload. Little simpler that way. And then if you want to do the other one, I would take it out, turn it off so you know which one you're putting in. Turn on the other one and drag it in. And you're good to go. That's pretty much it. So you'll have toggles for each of the items on the body. Everything else should be standard. The clothing does not work with the body blend shapes. If you have a specific body configuration that you use, just let me know. We can do a slight revision to make it a little bit closer. But I'm assuming it's going to be pretty close to this. Obviously, the female blend shapes, it's not going to work with. That will break. That will break the shirt. Anyway, I think that's it for now. And I'll go ahead and get that Udemy packaged to you right now. Later. Then we'll go here. Here. Has the FBX files. All right. Hey there, Ezzy. Hey there, Ezzy. Hello. So I just wanted to go over how to use and set up the character. So first of all, in the circle package, that's where I've added the cloak. Kind of behind the scene gold that I tuned in for. The man behind the curtain. The man behind the curtain. Let me make sure the materials are set up correctly. Drop this here. I really like how the body texture came out. It came out really nice. All right, 34, 36. I definitely have more I'd like to do tonight. So I'm going to go to the restroom in just a second, probably get some snacks, and then we'll settle in for probably another 2 hours of streaming. So it's going to be a little bit of a late night, but I got to get ahead on some of this stuff. So we're going in. Don't know if you ever encountered this problem before, but my Control Z in Blender basically now takes like 5 minutes each time. Wonder what's causing it. That's probably if you have a modifier that's recalculating every time you undo something, that can take a while. So if you have something that's really, really dense. We go to Twitch. Okay, it's restroom time. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, thank you, neighbors. So, where are we? Insanity, that's where we are. Okay. Close all this. And where are we leaving off? We got two. Okay. Yeah. Shouldn't have closed the Unity project, but that's okay. Take 2 seconds to load up again. And let's go over to Silver Dragon. Silver Dragon. Awesome possum. Good stuff. Time for me to head off. Have a nice rest of the day, all. Same to you, Arctic. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your evening. We'll catch you later. Catch you tomorrow. All right, so the clothing is actually just ready to bake. At least get started baking. So let's turn on both of these. And go to frame 2. Took me like 20 minutes, but that crunchy butt disappeared. Thank you again, Sam. Absolutely. Glad it's working. No crunchy butt. No crunchy butt. That's all we really need to do, huh? Or, yeah, because the low poly, right, the inner sleeves are kind of an issue. Open question, at least, on how exactly we're going to do that. But everything's in place for frame 2. So now we can pop those open. Awesome. Let's also take our high poly belt. Separate that. And we're going to go down here, make a new one, new mesh. We'll call belt LP. You do get weird silver tries on your bake. Does that mean the high is too close to the cage or the low is too far away? Do you have overlapping UVs? Are you using like a mesh, like is the both sides of the mesh the same? If it's a send me a screenshot. That'd be best. Yes, or post a screenshot in a Discord, and I'll take a look. So when you're baking your mesh, usually if you have like it's going through, it will look kind of there's a few different triangle looking issues. If it's exactly the wireframe triangle, like hey, this triangle on my wireframe, only that one triangle is weird, then that probably means that your mesh is getting triangulated differently. So when you have an overlapping mesh, like 2 sides of the body on your UVs, they're overlapping each other. They have to be triangulated exactly the same way before baking. So if I have a mirror mod like this, I add a mirror. What I would need to do is triangulate my mesh. Not all the time. This issue doesn't happen all the time, but it can happen. But you want to put your triangulate. Actually, no. I think it does happen every time. You want your triangulate above the mirror. That's all you really need to do. So, and if you want to make sure it's the same type of triangulate that Substance Painter uses, you want fixed alternate with keep normals before the mirror. So that's the same type of triangulation Substance Painter uses. I find that when I'm baking, I pretty constantly am going back and forth between Blender and Substance. Like I usually go back and forth between them a lot. Like at least a lot. Very frequently. uh, so I wouldn't beat yourself up too much because I do think that's a pretty natural thing to happen with my viewing pleasure. One moment. Switching Blender, ZBrush, and Substance, so it's quite the fun trip every time. Silver tries. Talking about this little part right here. That looks like a baking error. Unless these are individual triangles, it looks like a baking issue to me. So something with your cage probably. Now it is important to know too when you're trying to compare if your cage is intersecting your high poly in Blender, you want to add that triangulate with the fixed alternate because that otherwise you have to keep going back into Substance and is it red? Is it not red? Is it red? Excuse me. Yeah, I'm just gonna start easier. Okay. that moving the paints? Weird. Oh, on. All right, time to do the same with these bracers. From the cage, it doesn't show any red on the cage. Is your high poly have any normals facing backwards? No, that doesn't look. Is there another object on your high poly poking through? I think there might be two objects on your high poly in that spot, and they're probably just slightly poking through each other. Maybe a solidifier or something. No, 4.1. .2, my triangulate modifier doesn't show the keep normals. Maybe they took it out. I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would assume that it would. That if they took it out, then it should have that functionality. Unless it's obvious that it's not doing that. A pretty low res object. N-gon method, minimum vertices. I'm assuming quad method's what you're looking for with triangulate. Somebody suggested switch to fixed alternate. But no, just no keep normals anymore. As long as you don't see your normals getting destroyed, or you don't. Like if you're just using the standard normals from your original method, you don't have any custom normals or anything like that, you should be fine using triangulate. There you go. I'm hoping that my high poly is over 7 mil, so my poor potato is baking as we speak. At least you have got dinner. Yeah. Din din from your cooked potato. May as well combine these and cover up the belt on it directly. It's kind of ZBrush's fault. That program can handle almost 24 mil and it barely widgets. Apparently they have some sort of data format that's pretty good. I'm setting up a cage right now if you're interested what my process is. So I have my low poly items here, and this is exactly what I'll export these low poly here. Then I just put a displace modifier on them. And I'm using, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just using the vertex group to kind of push it out. The weight painting. Yeah, if you have any questions about that, let me know. Yeah, easy it looks, but I keep failing on it. You're just getting used to it, you know? It's just takes time. I should have also added. Sorry, one second. I got a phone call, y'all. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I need a little phone call sign or something when I'm in a call. I don't mean to keep you guys guessing on what I'm doing either. Hmm. You know, I'm just gonna delete this. And yeah, I think with how form-fitting this belt is, I don't think I need to bake. No, what? I lied. I lied. I'm gonna do retopology view. And we'll take this, dissolve it. I'm just gonna start placing these here. There's an asymmetrical. We'll try it. I guess I should combine the belt with the coat if I'm going to do it that way. I need an extra loop there for the tightness into the belt. Yeah, it definitely needed something. Unfortunately, we're going to do the more, well, maybe not unfortunately, but we're going to do the more labor-intensive version of fixing this because I think it's going to need it in the long run. It'll look a lot better. Retopo time! Hey, Nammers. Indeed, it is time for the topo, the retopo. Have you had to retopo everything from MD so far? Yes. Yes, the topology that it outputs is not what I want. I wouldn't say that it's bad. Like if I was just in a pinch and I had to use it, like perhaps like if I was in a production, um, we were doing making a lot of assets really quickly, I might use it. But it's not necessarily ideal. Well, maybe. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, I think maybe I'll give it a shot at some point. Just go directly to it. I just know how I want to unwrap them, and that's really what's got my focus right now. I mean, there's the option for the quad topology. That one's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Sorry. I think I'll have to fill that after the yeah, the shrink wrap. Okay. Let's apply that. But to move it directly into UE is not good. It's no good. I could see some ways in which it works nicely, but you would definitely be targeting a higher budget per character in terms of vertexes. Anyway, that works fine. Okay, I think we're ready to bake. At least do our test bake. So we've got our high poly here. I'm gonna go ahead and export that to here. We'll make a folder for the clothing. There we go. That's just the clothing, and then turn on the displace for all of them. It is already on, so like that. Cool. Substance again. Man, we have spent a lot of time in Substance lately. I gotta stand it. Oh. Oh. That's good to stand. Whew. All right. Save. Beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. I think we can up the resolution on the subdivision. Oh. Interesting. We're gonna have to fix this up in here. The legs, oh, I love that. Those wraps look good. A little bit of clipping. That's on the high poly. And something weird's going on there. Does the do the maps get damaged if you can see the white patches of mesh peeking out of the blue one? It depends. So you do have options to ignore back faces right here. So sometimes things poking through, if their back faces poking through, won't be an issue. Okay, for our solidify here, I guess we really just want the straps to have solidify. So we're gonna add this here. That should fix there. Still need to fix the sides. This will be an interesting thing to do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take we're gonna have to cut. We're gonna have to do a cut, but it's not quite an exact distance. Okay, we're gonna do a cut here like this. Then we're gonna do just one on this side. We'll mirror that here. Well, you know what? I don't think this side even needs a cut. Just push it over. Like so. Okay. This one would do the same thing, but or mirror the top. Yeah, we're gonna. That's a really extreme distance. I guess like this then. Feels weird. I don't know if I like that. Let me back up really quick. Before we do that, we're gonna make a backup copy. All this 3-leg shorts. So this is kind of the grid that's covering it. We just extrude it, push it in, and now that's there. All right. And then we could run at least one cut here. And that could pretty easily go around the whole enchilada. This keeps it all quads. By extruding or indenting it, making an inner grid, it will keep everything quads, which makes stuff a lot easier to work with later, or when I need to make changes and stuff like that. I mean, hopefully, that's the hope. And it also is a loop. It is actually a loop, unlike the other one. The other one was like this triangulated thing, and the difficulty with that is I couldn't do something like make a selection like this, where I actually select the whole edge. That would actually not be possible. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to turn off shrink wrap, or a snap. I'm going to bevel it. Take this interior one, shrink it a little, back on, and then push it down. We're going to try to fill up the, so this is the lower area right here. You know what? Let me undo that really quick. And I'm just going to hit space, or at least on this edge, space and space. Just kind of even it out a little bit better. And we'll do that again. Bevel, boom. Take that interior one, bring it in, press it down, do the interior edge. Interior crocodile alligator. One of the toes is peeking into the thigh and the UVs. That's what's happening. Funny. The grippers cannot be contained. Cannot be contained. Ucel, you got a sneaky trick to move all 3 UVs at the same time. Well, that's why I use the displace modifier, because, well, I don't know, you don't need to move your high poly UVs, do you? You shouldn't need to move your high poly UVs. If that's what you're referring to. Linked data cannot use since high and low are not the same. No, sorry, for your cage and your cage and your low poly, you can link and just have one with a modifier. When you say, but you're saying move all three UVs, you don't need you don't need to worry about UVs for your high poly. Your high poly does not need UVs. That's what I'm saying. Your high poly doesn't need UVs. Oops. Only your cage and your low poly need UVs. High poly does not need UVs. The high poly is only it's extracting the data from the mesh, not from the meshes, the high poly's UVs. It's extracting it from the mesh itself. What happened with it? Oh, it's because the displace is on. How much time spent correcting high poly UVs? That is definitely an advanced move. So the reason I've been playing around with high poly UVs in my workflow is specifically because I want to extract the position. It's some GeoNode process. I'm not using those high poly UVs for anything related to baking other than positioning my retopology. Yeah. So that may be, if you're looking at my stream and you've seen me do that, that may explain why you are under that impression. But yeah, you don't. Your high poly, it's only it only cares if high poly doesn't need it, unless some baking programs do allow you to put textures on your high poly, but there's no need for that. Don't go breaking my heart. If you look at your stream, I'm here right now. No, I'm just saying. I was wondering. I just because on some of my processes, I have messed around with high poly UVs, but it's not for baking that I do that. It's not for baking. 1, 2, 3. Not really the amount of days I spent correcting high poly UVs in weeks. And yeah, that's rough. It's rough. I'm sorry. There's certainly some processes I've had in the past that, looking back, were very similar in terms of not necessarily needing to be the thing I was doing. But My condolences. My condolences to your mind and heart. It definitely, that is the kind of strain this kind of work puts on you a lot of the time. Just emotionally destroying. The emotional damage right now. Well, at least it's only easier now. I mean, better to know than to not know. It's only room for, you know, healing now. Nature is healing. Nature is healing. IVs don't matter. OMG, this is so much to take. Like, I think because you're coming from Marvelous, I believe, if I remember correctly, it is unusual for, or in the scope of other programs, it's somewhat unusual for your high poly when you're doing a baking workflow to have UVs. Marvelous Designer just kind of, because of how Marvelous Designer works, you kind of get UVs for free. So I think it, perhaps that was why I had that impression. But I'm only hypothesizing right now. I do not know if this is the truth. Toe is hypnotizing, and now. All right, I think we've got our sleeves, or whatever we want to call that, created. I'm wondering how this is going to affect our high polis. We probably have to redo this whole, maybe not the whole thing, but definitely. Let's just see when we do that. We get this gap right here. Boom. Okay, that's not bad. And then on the edges here, let's undo this. I say I'm gonna trust you on this. I'm gonna bake. I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna know how you use what a world. What a world, what a world, what a world. All right. Let's see how this goes. That should be a better bake. Should check the cage. And then also this, and make sure we got solidify on. Excuse me. How'd it go? How'd it go even? Doing some late work? Yes, indeed, Top. Yes, indeed. Okay. Some blueberries. Oh, yeah, blueberries are delicious. Let's see any major. It's stretching a bit. Not really in a way we can tell. Wanna, let's leave it like that for right now. And let's start on some basic blockouts of colors and stuff. So we're going to add a template flat here. We'll use a color select. Actually, before I do a selection, I'm going to call this template flat color select. Save that. Actually on break. Okay, okay. Well, I hope you're having a good day at work, or at least a quick one. All right. This looks good. It's insanity upon insanity. Thank you, Sam. You might have cut my heart, but my God, you saved me time. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. And certainly, yeah, I can only imagine. That's definitely a lot of investment. But hey, those skills won't go to waste. You know, learning how to do proper UV maps, I'm sure they will come in quite handy down the road. Oh, it's too dense. Gotta go, but thank you so much again. Absolutely, even. Enjoy your day. Catch you later. Evening? Day? Oh, back's a little sore. Say to twig. Ooh. All right. Let's do some stuff. All right. So, we're going to want some shadows. Well, we'll start with this right now. And the straps we're going to put in. Curve A out. Take this. I'm going to make it flat. That. And we're going to get rid of the ambient occlusion on it. And invert the curvature. Change that balance UV. Something like that. A little bit of blur. And then we'll also add our world space here. I need to save this because I've been redoing the same thing quite a few times. Oh, I did actually. Did save it right there. That's getting really crushed. All right, let's go ahead and take our low poly outfit. Yeah, them folds and Ripley's. Hey, I got you to thank for that. That's looking pretty good. Looking pretty darn good. Let's actually update our Poyomi material. We're going to take a look at this because when we make our texture, we let Poyomi put together the reflection, specular, but these are just the channels, RGBA. So it's a metallic map, smoothness, and then but I do the same thing every time. So we're gonna duplicate this. This will be version 9. And in our reflection, we will copy this and delete it. And then we'll make a new one, RGBA, down here, which will be reflection specular. All right. And I did it wrong. Let's copy this again, delete it again. This RGBA, because we're going to feed in the metallic. The metallic goes here. The glossiness or smoothness goes here. And then the ambient occlusion goes here. And it goes here. And that's what we want. Now I don't have to wait on Poyomi to rebake these every time. Yeah, pretty useful actually. Okay, so now we have that folder. We go ahead and export this. Here, Silver Dragon clothing, substance paint V2. Save. All right. Okay. All right. So we drop in the clothing. This is why I don't want to, why I'm making that custom map so it stops breaking like that. Huh. That's the same, right? That's definitely not right. But that's okay. It's because I put in the wrong thing. And on Silver Dragon body, I'm going to copy from lighting here, paste, and copy here. And paste. Very cool. Very, very cool stuff. Something's really weird right there. Right. Our rim lighting. The mask is from the wrong. There we go. Welcome back, Allie. We're working on Dragone. Probably be stopping the stream in about 30 minutes or so. Do a little bit more work right now, though. Good. And then under the strap, we're going to add an anchor point. And above this, template flat. This will be subtract I sub. So I do this one a lot too. That gives us a nice shadow around the straps, especially down there. Boom. Make something pop. We'll do one more for the pants as well. Amazing just from the basic bake how much detail you can really like. Just so much you can do with just some good maps. Oof. Use that little. There's a star man waiting in the sky. Very cool. Let's change up the lighting right now. Oh. I think I will end the stream in just a moment. I'm definitely getting tired. And it's late. More to do for sure. And sleeps came out pretty well. You see I fill that in. Just gray though. Wonder why. Oh, thanks, Namers. Yeah, I like it as well. Very satisfying. Got some good folds right here. And on the bottom here too. A little bit of an error right there. I think for the straps, we're going to try one more little effect for them. Now the world space normal. Oh, wait. I'm going to call it dot. I think I saved it. No, I didn't save it. So we want this here. We'll call this world space dot hack. And what that's going to do, we're going to replace this with the actual normal map. Then we'll use front to back. This gives us the direction of the normals. Super handy. Very similar to curvature. I think it's actually better than curvature. Is there just a normal to height filter? That would be great. Like a histogram. I don't know what that does. All right, I'm definitely getting a little Distracted now. 3D distance. What does that do? All right, it's time for me to stop. My brain's turning off. I gotta take a break. All right, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Made some good progress today. We're finally checking avatars off our list. We finished the Transformer. We finished the clothing edit. We have one more clothing edit to finish, and then the Silver Dragon. So another clothing edit and the Silver Dragon. Those are our main two to finish this week. And then we've got a few other commissions lined up. So it should be busy, but we're really going to get in the swing of things. So look forward to that. I'll be starting early and really sinking my teeth into everything. All right. Everyone have a good night. I'll see you all later. Again, thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for the sub. I forgot who subbed. I'm scrolling back up. But I appreciate your sub. Oh, I almost crashed. Oops. But I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your Tuesday. I'll see you tomorrow for Wednesday. Middle of the week already. Man, the weeks just fly by now. See you then. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye.